understand that when we go to play other places, temperature is always constant. It doesn't vary. So if it's cold, most likely people will wear coats. But the place is not going to bring the temperature lower or higher because some people wear coats. Last time I came, I was like, even my gloves was like 50 coats. And it's just getting hotter and hotter. It's not getting better. No, it's fine like this. Perfect. Right now, perfect. Maybe when you start like running out, then I'll tell you, hey, take the temperature. Take the temperature.
All right. Good afternoon to the early birds. I just got here myself. I'm assuming this is a practice session. Hello, Jackie and Navarro. Thank you, Jackie.
Is your channel already making money? Very little bit. Nothing from YouTube, but from Tarma. He's giving us the pages monthly and better boards. He's talking about that. But not YouTube. Nothing from YouTube yet. We can't monetize it. So we'll be able to monetize after today. Once you get to 500 subscribers, you can start monetizing. It'll be fair. Yeah, but it's gross. Something. Yeah. We should be over 500. We're like 490 something right now. After today, we might be at 600. I don't know. It's gonna be a big one, yeah. I don't know about that. I think 1,000 people might be watching this video. It's close.
Got a few more people trickling in. Welcome everybody to the 11 Ball TV. This is still just a practice session. We're not quite underway yet. So if you get a second, share this with your friends. Let them know we got a big money match starting here in a few minutes. Take a second to subscribe to the 11 Ball TV YouTube channel and hit that like button, please. That like button is a huge help to us. We're trying to grow this channel into something kind of special in the pool streaming world, and those likes really help us out. So if you get just a minute, we greatly appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing, Jules the Prince? I have it up on my computer. Don't know. Haven't tried a TV. That's right. Thanks for the reminder, Jackie. Our lovely little dog here in the background. Sky gets a treat at every 10 likes. Hopefully tonight we can send her way on her well on her way to morbid obesity. I'm kidding. Foul. If you're unfamiliar, the gentleman at the table here is Victor. Again, this is still a practice session. We still have some people trickling in. Thanks again for everybody. Looks like in the chat, a few people are saying that there may be some issue watching this on YouTube on the television, maybe on a streaming service. If you subscribe to the channel real quick, it should be easy to find again. I think there was an original video that went up for a few minutes. It was canceled and then reposted. So
Technical issues? Now share the total Facebook groups. It takes minutes. I can only do 10 at a time, and there's 65 groups. Everything's running smoothly so far today.
All right, welcome to the 11 Ball TV for those that just tuned in. This is just practice right now. Match hasn't quite started yet. This is Victor CUCUZZA at the table practicing. We'll be underway here in a few minutes. Not sure exactly how many, but it'll be very shortly. If you get a second, please share this with some groups or some friends. Let them know we got a nice match brewing here. Love to have a lot of people watching this one. Last time was at several hundred at a single time. We'd love to surpass that. I think this is going to be a very entertaining matchup. The last one, this is a rematch of a match that happened about 10 days ago. That one went hill with Victor getting over the line just barely ahead. Same spot, 24-12. You see the Fargo difference next to the names. It's about 169 points, 168-point Fargo difference. I think Rob's Fargo is technically 557 now. Popular opinion is that he plays a little bit above that. He hasn't reported matches to Fargo, hasn't played any Fargo tournaments or anything for a little while. So he's just been playing matches here. He's in a lot of action. He's improving. So expect a good one. Otherwise, this spot would be a little bit out of line in Victor's favor if you're just basing it on pure math. But we know from experience that it's competitive, so this is going to be an exciting one. Decent chunk of money on the line. We'll call this a two-man tournament with a $7,500 entry fee. This is the finals. Going to be a race to 24. The handicap is 12 games on the wire for 11 Ball Rob. We'd love to hear your thoughts on this in the chat. If you want to participate in the chat, we highly encourage it. We also highly encourage likes and subscriptions. It looks like we're destined to surpass 500 tonight, but I think, I've shared this with quite a few pool groups, hopefully not annoyingly so, but we really want to build this channel into something special. We want to become one of the biggest pool streaming channels on YouTube, and we've only been around for a couple of months or so. Didn't really start out working towards making this big, but Rob has really just decided that he wants to put out a lot of good content, a lot of compelling pool matches, a lot of host high-rated players for significant entry fees, if you will. So appreciate everybody tuning in. It's great that we've got 30 already before the match even starts. Hoping to see at least a few hundred at some point during the night. And if you could help us with that, we would love it. Thank you very much. If you're enjoying what you're seeing and you're watching for a while and you think it's worthwhile, again, share it with a friend. I'm going to run this little video here. We would gladly and humbly accept donations for the commentary team. So if you feel inclined to copy the QR code, one's coming up on the screen here in just a second.
What's up, Railbirds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Francisco Alexander Garcia. I don't think Victor ever gets tired of practicing. I didn't quite catch that. Rob just threw us a hand signal here. I think it maybe means 10 minutes. 15. So we will be underway in 15 minutes. I think what that means. I want to take a second to thank the sponsors of this stream. It's Gutter Boys. You'll see their logo in the upper left corner of your screen, and Tarma Homes alternating on the logo box here in the upper left. We thank them very much for their participation in this, helping us bring these exciting matches to you viewers. If you're in the Utah area and in need of real estate, Tarma Homes. You could do no better than Tarma Homes. And if you need any rain gutters installed or repaired, Boys is your go-to there. Probably more coming soon. Check out Victor's 10-ball break. Solid hit. Not the result you want. May have actually hit that a little bit too hard. Victor's wanting to get either of these two balls going in their respective side pockets here. So he'd love to make the 6 ball in this pocket, or the 9 ball in the opposing right-hand side pocket. That would be a pretty ideal break. There went the 6. The 2 and 3 will be racked in the back corners of the rack, and oftentimes on a break, those will travel around the table four rails like this and into these pockets. Be looking for that too. Those are the common pathways. Obviously, there's a lot of traffic to clear, so those don't happen every time. But when you hit the 10-ball break, those second row balls will go on the sides, and those 2 and 3 will go 4 rails. I would look for the 1 ball to end up in this kind of this table here on a regular basis. He's breaking slightly off center. There goes the 1 there. He made the 9 on the side. Yeah, this would be a very useful break. If he keeps that up consistently, he's probably gonna give Rob a tough time tonight. Rob also has a pretty nice 10-ball break. Really nice shot there. You see in the bottom center of your screen that this is a 9-foot diamond table with 4¼ inch corner pockets. It is very snug. The balls have been freshly polished. I'm sure the table's been vacuumed and cleaned, so that'll help the balls slide in just a little bit. But these pockets don't accept too much BS. This is just about, in my opinion, an ideal table for playing a competition match like this, particularly for amateur players. Okay, now we've got Rob at the table starting his practice round here. You see a pretty nice stroke out of a 550 something Fargo there. I see Navarro in the chat. He's got a question for the group, asking if anybody said has decided to renovate their place to fit a 9-foot table. He's in Canada, so he has a basement. Not that there's no basements in the United States, but there are very few on the West Coast where I am. I think if you dug deep enough for a basement, you'd hit salt water here. So, yeah, feel free to participate in the chat. We encourage it. We love the participation. I'd like to interact with the viewers. If you have any questions for me, let me have it. I need to straighten that out before the start of the match. There's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. These pockets do play quite snug. So that ball would have dropped on a lot of tables. Oh man, no movie trivia? I'm not very good at it anyways, it turns out. Getting colder. That's right, Jeff Gray. I weasel my way in at every place I can. How you doing, buddy? Jeff Gray out of Vegas, another fine pool player that could like to see on this stream as well at some point. He's right in the right area. I know you can make a fair game with Rob. Probably a few hour drive for you, but Jeff Gray's a tough customer on the pool table. I'm sure that I've made at least one trip to Vegas where I've got my butt whooped by Jeff Gray and Victor CUCUZZA on the same trip. At least one time. Okay, we're getting started. Lag coming up. It's going to be Rob. Pretty nice one there. Living the dream, Jeff. Well, Navarro, nobody forced you to go live in Timbuk 7. We've got a Canadian in our midst, at least one. Jeff, I couldn't agree more. I really enjoy using this software, the EvoSports software. I was going to do that as you just reminded me. Quick shout out to Patrick Nix, maybe lurking somewhere out there in the viewing audience. Super good guy. He's the founder of the EvoSports and the inventor of this software, if I'm not mistaken. It's really user friendly. I can do commentary from anywhere. You know, anybody could do commentary from anywhere remotely. I'm in Huntington Beach, California. This match is being played in the Salt Lake City, Utah area. It's all I got to do is get a little access code and log in from my browser. I don't have to download anything. I just log in. It's I'm not smart enough in the software realm to speak intelligently about it, but yes, well, that shows you it's if I can get on here and log in and talk to you, all you fine people, it's got to be pretty user friendly. That's about all I can do to turn my computer on. All right, let's check out the break. Looking for the 9 and the 2, so they're not racking the 2 and the 3 in the back corners. There's hey. That would tell me that I think he struck that just a little bit too firm. When you strike it harder, those balls come back deeper. So you hit that about 1 mile an hour too fast. That's a guess. I don't know why I lied and just acted like I knew what I was talking about there. Chance me dry. I was expecting to see a safety here. Got quite a few options. The one I think I like is getting this one ball up table here and sending my cue ball kind of back straight across this direction. Well, he's studying here for a few minutes. He's thinking about taking the shot on down, and now he's not. So he's trying to cross bank this. Since there is a bank cross side if he wants to take it on. He did not. He's thinking about scratching. Big mistake. Okay. Let's see what our hometown hero guy, 11 ball Rob, can do with a ball in hand start. It's early in the match. It is his table, but with the stream just fired up, he didn't spend a lot of time practicing. So see what goes on here. I like the way he's going here. I don't like spending any time behind this wall of balls. So he's going to just go forward out one rail, try to get roughly straight in on the 2 on the right-hand side. It's about perfect. He's on the correct side of straight in. Meet Rob's biggest fan, Sky Dog here. This is the young lady that gets treats at every 10 likes. Almost there now. He looks a little unhappy. This might have fallen a little flat. Looks like he's got an okay angle just to go forward 2 rails with his cue ball and kind of follow up. Didn't take me long to mess up the tools there. Just 2 rails forward out, leave himself an angle on the 4. You'd love to fall about in this neighborhood. That's not it. It'd be a little difficult from here. These 2 balls here are a big problem from him right now. He's going to have to manipulate his cue ball quite a bit to get to his 5 ball from here. Oh no. That's going to be trouble. Everything lays really nice and connected here. Very coordinated to kind of a connect the dots run out here for a 725. So I'd be a little surprised if he doesn't clear up here. Again, it is early, so can happen. I'll try to get his cue ball just about back where it is for the 6 ball. Yes, the dog is trained to shark. See that tail? Knows to walk in front of the opponent. I'm just kidding. Victor will probably just about stop his cue ball dead after this shot, I would think. So he's got a kind of angle where he can draw. Oh boy, let me get a better tool there. I have to draw his cue ball back to the rail and possibly back out here. So not sure what kind of angle he's got exactly. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Jeff Gray. This is in the Salt Lake City area. Maybe a suburb right outside of Salt Lake City. Cottonwood, something or another, maybe. Okay, Victor's come up a little bit short. I don't expect it to be a problem, but you'd like to have a slightly easier shot on the 10 than this. Okay, no problem. They messed up and gave me some sound effects to play with. Nice out though. In reality, that was a very clean out, perfect pattern play, great position.
You can just do random.
Awesome. Thank you. People's still trickling in. Thanks to you newcomers. Appreciate you stopping by and checking out the 11 Ball TV. We are just 2 subscribers short of 500, as Matt pointed out in the chat, and 500's a really nice milestone for a fledgling YouTube channel. It'll open up some possibilities for us, some new features. So if you were so inclined, we would highly encourage you to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Turn on the notifications. We are in action multiple times per week normally. And we can't wait to have the opportunity to bring you some more exciting matches, hopefully high stakes and high level pool matches. There's that side pocket ball, and the 1 ball dressing up for that pocket. The 3 kind of made things mildly challenging. Wouldn't be surprised if Victor went after this combination, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. He's calling it. Well, as the players are updating the score, it'll be updated automatically. Good shot. Didn't end up with the easiest shot in the world. End up with some easy safety potential. He could play this in the side. He might. Doesn't have to do a whole lot. The 2's dangling up in that upper left corner. May just stop his ball and bank his one out of there. Maybe. That's what it's done. Rob is seeing how he likes the jump shot. He loves to jump. He's pretty darn good at it. So this looks like the type of jump shot that's in his wheelhouse. He's going to go after it. Don't blame him. It's not too bad. He doesn't have to get over the entire 7 ball. He's going to get over a pretty big piece of it, but he's getting a little bit of a rebate here. Maybe 3/4 of the ball. That's a well-trained dog there. Sit down and put your head down when the see, there's a great shot. Probably going to see one more. Yep. Good time to move the template. It's not interfering with anything right now, but you're right there. He's really showing off. He's showing you how he's going to play position off of this jump shot. Welcome to the stream, Halos fan. I think I know you. Well, it's about where he said he was going to put the cue ball roughly. Would have liked to fall slightly straighter. This is actually not very easy. He's going to have to find a gap here in these balls and get out into the open for the 5 after this. It almost looks like he's playing this in the corner. That would be pretty wild. I would understand it for the purpose of position, but this shot is much more difficult than the side. This position on the, from the side is tough. Looks like Victor has a full look. Careful, I'm a moderator. Okay, this type of shot has to be hit very clean. This table won't accept much more. Oof. Look at this cue ball. Outstanding. Victor's probably just going to need to draw back up into about this area right here. Maybe he has a little bit more angle than I'm thinking and can pull over towards the middle. I think we'll see the cue ball traveling out this way. There's another option, but this is the most natural. Oh, that's a good option as well. All right. 2-0 Victor. Closing that gap. It's going to go a long way towards his comfort level to win the first couple games. If he were to lose the first couple games, that the spot would start feeling pretty daunting. First couple games are just a massive psychological victory in a matchup where you're giving games on the wire. I've been playing a local tournament, not nearly for this kind of money, but where game spots are the standard, and giving and getting game spots for many years. Just very accustomed to it, but still very early. Oh, lost the rock. Did great. Hit the rack square and at the right speed. Made one of those side pocket balls. Almost the other as well. Okay, big opportunity for 11 ball Rob to get going here. I just like setting the cue ball here. This is not necessary, but well, he can do it like he likes. This is a comfort thing, but he needs an angle on the 4. He doesn't want to be down here on the for the 3 ball. He wants after the 3. He needs to get his cue ball off the rail. So looks like he's going kind of out of his way to get flatter, but this is fine. Figure he's probably going to end up in about this neighborhood. That's Patrick Nix in the chat. How you doing, sir? One subscriber away from the big 500. Oh, no. Oh, there's David De Los Reyes, Triple D, as we know him. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for watching. Yeah, good shot here. That's going to be trouble. I agree with you, Triple D. It is nice. Is Carlos Player there? I don't believe so. That may be you, huh? I know a Carlos Player. I've played a Carlos Player over here in LA County one time. The most underrated bar table 8-ball player in the history of mankind. Another great out by Victor. He's looking nice and comfortable, smooth. That's what I'm saying. Plays bar table 8-ball like a 862. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, Ladybug. It's he's off to a scorching start. Yes, he is, Patrick. Here comes that same scratch again. Okay, Rob can't afford to commit any more errors, kind of the easy errors like he did on that last rack. He missed a very easy 4-ball, I believe it was. This rack here is not quite as easy. Going to need to keep a pretty flat angle on this 2-ball. The 3's tucked away. He also needs some angle on the 3, which is not going to be that easy to get. I already don't know if I like what he's doing for a position here with his draw shot. Pulled it off very nicely. He seems to be a lot more comfortable with that type of shot than I am. I like to use the rails and move my cue ball. Okay, kind of the worst thing that could happen here is just falling dead straight on this 3. Not really easy to avoid. I think he was just measuring how much angle he can get away with here. He does need some. Very good. We did hit the magic 500 number. Appreciate everybody for helping us out with that. Let's keep it going. If you haven't already, please also hit that like button. That really helps us out a lot. Helps us grow the channel. It's like a share in a way. That'll just get the video out to more viewers' feeds on YouTube for us. We could really use the help with that. Okay, this is really the key shot of the rack here, or the kind of the most difficult part of this puzzle. Forcing forward like this is got to hit the ball very clean. It's tough. Yeah, thank you, Michaelis. It is. It helps us out quite a bit. Now our next milestone is 1,000. Okay, and this 9 and 10 ball here are a little B in Victor's point. I don't know if he might be able to avoid them going forward. If so, that's going to be the move. So maybe he's going to draw. Maybe he thinks he can draw and beat the 9, and he has done. Very good shot. He's perfectly in line again. It's going to be a handful today. Pretty nice natural angle to go 3 rails forward. It's going to want to fall probably about right in this area, I think. Pretty good. Great angle here. Making the game very easy on himself right now. Hood Star Halos fan is talking about David De Los Reyes. We all know each other. David regularly wears a T-shirt that says "okayest pool player ever" or something like that. Okay, that's a bold prediction with this start here. I like it. The hustler gene, yeah. I don't know that he has a hustler gene if I'm thinking of hustler the correct way, but oof. Look at this roll. Here's that miss that Rob's been waiting for. This is what he's rewarded with for his patience. Going back to it, Rob just has some grind in him. He loves to test himself. He's got a lot of self belief. He matches up tough, and he plays hard for the money. He's not laying down for anybody. He's not trying to keep his Fargo low. But yeah, he's out here playing and betting his own multiple days per week. Today's a pretty sizable bet. Not the biggest one we've seen on the stream yet. He has played some matches for 10,000 here that I've seen. So Tomas, yeah. Check this out. Just carrying this cue ball along. He's going to need to land right on top of this 9 ball. If he does so, this cue ball will be drawn back. Okay, this is a terrible result for team 11 ball. I know what you mean, Hoodstar. Yeah. Why, Jimmy? Jimmy definitely has that gene in him. Jimmy doesn't match up tough like Rob does, though. In my observation. If Jimmy agrees to play you, you're taking way the worst of it. I cannot get the dog out of there. I'm several hundred miles away. Oh, Carl, you mean Carlos Player? Yeah, he's got the hustler gene in him. He tried to trap me over at Good Times. What's happening, Jeff N? I think I know who you are. Are you the Godfather? It's the only Jeff N I can think of off the top of my head. Who knows me that well? How you doing, buddy? You guys watching over at the house? Listening? Okay, clip that just a little too forcefully. Rob's very thankful that 3 ball dropped. I'd much rather my opponent be shooting from here, although there is some chance of him tucking that cue ball in behind the 5. It's going to be oh, you're still working, Jeff? Dang. Oh, it's only 4 p.m. 4 p.m. local time. I feel like it's 7. Oh, no. Very nice attempt right there. Left an opportunity for Rob from way downtown with a little more angle than you want. Rob might have to try to run his cue ball through this gap, maybe. If I'm seeing the angle correctly. He has quite a bit of it. Maybe he can just slow roll this. I hate rolling the ball this soft, but if he slow rolls it, he may be able to just hold in here for the 2 ball as well. Got a couple of options. That will work. Nice bump right there. This is a little thin. It's going to be hard for a right-hander or well, maybe hard for him to reach. Even harder for a lefty to reach. But speaking of lefty, I know what you mean, Luis. Good star. Luis Lefty is kind of a legendary name around SoCal. This is a little touchy shot here, trying to use the bridge. You got to hit this a little on the soft side, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, it gets even worse. Let me guess what star you played, Lefty, some last pocket 8 ball. How'd that go for you? Very nice shot. Yeah, well, that's what he claims, Mr. Jones. Are you the same Mr. Jones that was at the New Amsterdam? Okay. He's got himself quite a bit of angle here. He may be able to kind of drag and kill this. He plays these shots here. He holds his ball pretty nicely. Yeah, really good. Real good shot. I think that foot in the air for ballast was pretty helpful on that shot. That's the Filipino move. Okay, it's gonna have to make sure to stay clear of this 8 ball. Oh boy. All right, just enough. Very good shot. It's falling kind of flat here where you need to force the angle a little bit. This table. Well, I'll leave it to him. I might be careful and just kind of cinch this ball and consider playing the 8 ball in the upper right or something like that. Maybe this table doesn't like to accept balls that are going to be hit with the kind of pace that he needs to pop this off the rail. Halo's fan is a comedian. He's a piss poor one, but he's a comedian. He's a comedian like I'm a porn star. Okay. Fallen. Maybe he decided. Yeah, well, he's indicated that he was trying to pop off the rail more. This is a funny angle. This is not real natural. I think he's going to need to try to run his cue ball here, and this direction. Halo's fan is an ATM, but unfortunately it's empty and out of order. Let's see, what's he doing here? Looks like he's a little above center on the cue ball. He might be hitting this with some pace. Okay, needs that to slow up just a touch. This is getting a little goofy. I think he's going to have to dice this in and just let his cue ball go back and forth a little bit. Halo, oh, it's pretty generous of you, Jeff, to offer Halo's fan the 8 ball. Ray Charles offered him that spot and he turned it down. Okay, this is pretty thin here. This is critical. Oh, it's not going to go. A little frustration from Rob there. Understandable. This is definitely not going his way as of yet. Keep an eye on the 5 and the 8 ball. His goal is to be making those in their respective side pockets. He's got to find the speed. 1 ball probably going to end up in this area. I think he made both of those balls. So pretty good. Is who Matt Hardwick's stepbrother? That's funny. Suspect Victor's going to opt to either bury this cue ball behind the 9 or behind the 2. He could conceivably fire at a bank shot down to this lower right and still. What do we? No, something was moved. Let me see if I can get a different camera angle here. Maybe not. Okay. So it looks like he's going to opt to try to put the cue ball behind the 9 here. A little bit short. Looks like Rob can just barely see this. Yeah. Well, he's elevated. It means he's bending his cue ball just a touch. This is not optimal here for accuracy. Okay, I get it now. So it's like Victor's probably going to just try to smooth this back towards the middle of the table. Let's just stay clear of this cluster here. Did not stay clear of the cluster. Didn't see if he called something. You could make a case for trying this bank shot in the upper right as we're looking. And he has. And he got pretty good position. Well, the joke is the reason that Halos fan asked if that was Matt Hardwick's stepbrother is because that when Rob missed that 9 ball, he raked the balls with his cue. That's not an uncommon thing for Hardwick to do. He showed a little frustration guessing the reason he meant stepbrother and not full related blood brother is because there would have been splinters of pool cue probably flying around. Matt, if Matt had done that maybe a couple years ago, Matt's relaxing just a touch. Do I know you personally, Israel? Man. Okay. This is a hair flat. I mean, not a big problem. Yeah, definitely not a big problem now. Good shot. Okay. Had a pretty nice turnout here. Thanks everybody once again for tuning in and watching this. This is looking like it's starting off to be some sort of beating. Hopefully Rob can pull something up and start fighting back here a little bit. Victor's a very strong player. He's playing really well. Rob's made a few errors here. Got himself in a couple of tough spots. So we're expecting some fight back here. Not sure if he's playing in the offensive shot here on the 2. He's gonna have to swing his cue ball around quite a bit to get on the 4 here. Oh, he went that way. Okay. Shot. Falling pretty thin here. Let's see if I can get an overhead view. Yeah. You'll likely be playing the 5 in the lower right-hand corner pocket as we're looking, I would guess. Thank you, Halos fan. Yeah, I know who you are, Carson. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't already, we accept your subscription and a like. Man, Israel's got some opinions on a lot of players, a lot of local guys. Must play pretty good if Jonathan Monroy's a scrub. A sushi taco in Orange County. I do not. There's probably trucks roaming around somewhere that do that sort of thing. I haven't had sushi in a while, and the last multiple times I've had it has been at a place called Sushi on Fire, local to me on Main Street here in Huntington Beach. They may have something like that. I know they got good food. Okay. The shot's going to be a little bit tricky. Maybe. Not the biggest block in the world from this angle. Okay. Nobody's ever made a great score on me, Halos fan. Not because I'm any good, it's because I'm a nit and I don't lose a lot of money. I start off playing $3 sets, and if I lose the first one, I'm done. Understandable, David. Driving to LA from here on a Friday night is going to be a project right now. So Victor's just getting out from everywhere at the moment. Pretty tough round here for Rob so far. Definitely not necessarily over. The shot has to be hit pure. Not sure if he can't imagine he was playing to let his cue ball leak forward and play shape on the side. He's come up with a little bit of an angle here that put this in minor question. Not terribly tough. Right in the middle. Boy, oh boy. Victor's putting on a show for us. This is the part that's difficult about playing this strong a player, is this can really get to be a bit like intimidating watching a guy that just gets out. Then you start feeling like you have to execute everything perfectly. All your safeties have to be perfect. This is the stuff that tests your mettle right here. But Rob's shown plenty of heart in the past. He's shown enough just taking this match on again after he lost the first one, Hill. And this is money on the line. Jackie Tucker, thanks again for joining. I don't know that Rob is active in the chat. At least I've suggested that he try not to be. Okay, this is a makeable shot in the upper right-hand corner. Don't know if he needs to work his cue ball to avoid scratching in the side. It's maybe close. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I don't think the side pocket's a big factor. He also may be able to just kind of roll this with just enough speed for position. Okay, didn't take it on. Well, Rob's been waiting a little while for this opportunity, and again, this is what he comes. This is again what's tough about playing a 725 Fargo is you could wait multiple racks for your next turn, and this is generally what you're waiting for right here. Not a good scene, not confidence inspiring or any of that. So it's going to need to depend on a little bit of luck here. Looks like he's going 2 rails out of the upper right. That's the most basic way to make this hit. Got a long way to go to get anything behind cover if he goes that way. So he's called the side pocket on the left. He's mapping out his 2-rail angle right here. Cue ball, if he gets close to make it, it's going to be tracking this direction. Okay. Fortunately, he hit it pretty thin. He might have come out okay there, or might not have. He did not. Victor could see this full ball. And drains it with ease. Catches a little roll. Hey, those fan, are you asking anybody for anything? Boy, oh boy. This is big trouble. Who's the best last pocket player in LA? Good question. I don't know. I don't get involved much in that game. Is Orange County included in LA? Well, here we go. This is going to make things a little. You may have to try to go into this 8-ball if he wants a shot at it. He's not happy. Okay. I was also sort of continuing the lyrics for you. He did go into it, came out perfect. He'd throw his hand up an apology because maybe this isn't exactly what he was thinking, but he was going into it to end up with a shot, and he did. So he played this. Could have used another foot out of that one. Pretty good. Got his cue ball off the rail just enough, and I'd be shocked if something went wrong from here. If you're in the Utah area, check out these sponsor logos here in the upper left corner of the screen. Tarma Homes. I'm sorry. Tarma Homes of Utah is a real estate agent, and Gutter Boys will do your rain gutters installations and repair. If you needed either of those services, please consider getting in contact with one of those sponsors. If you're just joining us, thank you. We got a pretty nice turnout so far, 90 some people watching. That's awesome. If you haven't done so, take a second and share the screen with a friend. Subscribe to the 11 Ball TV and hit the like button, all that good stuff, notifications. Okay, well, if he plays this Mass 8 shot, he's a big underdog to end up with. Look at the 2 ball. May want to consider jumping this and maybe even clipping the short rail first. You've got the very edge of the 2-ball. Don't believe it's makeable. Got a pretty good safety opportunity. If let me take another look on the overhead. It's close. The 2-ball may pass the 10. What am I looking at here? He's shooting the wrong ball. That's a foul. There's a 2-ball on the table right there. What's going on here? He just shot the 1, then the 3. Am I confused? Now he's shooting the 4-ball. I'm seeing that as the 2-ball. Am I wrong? Now he's going to notice. Let's see here. Am I confused? What's going on? Am I taking crazy pills? What is going on? Okay. Well, this is interesting. This is Rob. Rob's got a 3 foul him right here. Okay, he's on 3. Look, he just broke out the ball that was 4 balls ago. What am I missing? I think he just now realizes what's going on. Okay. You fouled about 17 minutes ago. Interesting development there. Rob's going to let him clear the table. Rob's let him make the 9 ball and go, hey, man. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen somebody hit like 4 foul shots before realizing. So we're giving you a little bit of everything, folks. That's worth a like right there. Okay. Probably could have used slightly more angle than this. So now he may be drawing back to the long rail and back out. This is not bad, but I just prefer getting natural angles where you don't have to do that sort of thing if you can avoid it. Yes, it is. Slow her down. Slow down. Okay. This is manageable. Not ideal, but manageable. Oh, gosh. Okay. Well, not a massive consolation, but I think Victor's going to be airborne here or doing something. I think he's got him hooked. It'd be pretty frustrating for Rob right there. It's like we just hit triple digits in the viewers now. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you coming by. Victor's not going to rush into anything. This is what you're supposed to do, not take anything for granted. He's got a massive lead, and he's smart shot there. Look at the speed. Dead perfect. Well, Halos fan, you weren't looking at the screen when I was looking at it. It went to 100 momentarily. It fluctuates a little bit. These things happen. Oh, shut up, you tick turd. I mean, welcome to the stream, buddy. Side pocket's kind of about where he needs to hit. He may have to go a little bit past the side and dig in a little bit, maybe play with a little bit of pace. I'm not sure. Thank you for the continued updates. They're very helpful. Whoa. Okay. Deep breath time. This is still not super easy digging these balls out of the corner pockets on a diamond table. You can lose your cue ball a little bit. Okay. Pretty good draw stroke. And my heart's pounding, and I'm several hundred miles away. Oh, jeez. It's unfortunate. I just know that if I was Rob, that my opponent would walk up and make this bank shot about 99.99% of the time. Just for maximum punishment. Okay, one more chance here. The shot probably feels like it's about 30 feet away right now for Rob. I can feel this. I feel his pain. Um, you know, probably feeling nerves. He's very frustrated right now. Feels like he's probably given away the match kind of already, but just kind of dig down and do the best you can on every shot. Uh, Probably just enough to talk Victor out of trying to cut this in, but he'll probably bank it at the lower left. This is not a particularly difficult bank shot. Oh man. Well, looks like we'll be playing even here pretty soon. About the time Halos fan in the chat's going to ask somebody if they want a side bet from here. I'll take Victor even. Wonder if this is cuttable. Doesn't look like it on screen, but I've been fooled by this camera angle a few times where balls look like they're sitting on that rail or not. This might be. I mean, it might be cuttable anyway, but it might not be as tough as it looks. Looks like he's not playing. He's thinning the right side of it. Going to run his cue ball up behind the 9 and 5 and 10. Rob will definitely jump at this. Rob's going to need to leave the butt of his jump cue right there because the cue ball will be tracking somewhere in that direction. Oh, it's one of the rare jump shot misses I've seen out of Rob in quite a while. We're going to be looking at a 3 foul attempt. That 5 ball makes this incredibly difficult. I think what Rob's going to need to try to do, yeah, he's already looking at this line. He's going to come in kind of deep into this corner, try to thread this gap right here, hit this rail first, and then come off and hit the one ball. He's already called the lower right pocket here. So Rob plays these pretty well. Got a small gap to hit. This is tough. Probably need to hit it with a bit of pace because if it comes in deep 3 rails and clips out one ball, like say towards the 10, that one ball needs to gonna have a ways to travel before it gets a rail. Especially if it hits the 10, it's gonna need to drive the 10 to the rail, something like that. So you'd almost rather come in and clip the one ball a little bit thin and send the one ball this direction just to have a better chance of not fouling here. Oh no. Okay, well, that was a very tough shot. He's in some trouble here. Trying to see a way, an obvious way for Victor to really get him buried on this next shot. Victor's not in any big hurry, obviously, so he's gonna think of something good. So he's just gonna hit this very thin and leave him on both sides of the 3 ball. That 10 ball would be a bit of a problem if you did that. If you left the 1 ball here and the cue ball here, the 10 ball would play pretty big. Probably not quite as devastating as what he's hoping to do. So it's kind of what I was saying. He's probably going to try to freeze him up on the back of the 7 ball. He doesn't want to get him on this side of the 7 ball. He would like to lock him up right here, frozen, to take away any potential of a 1 rail kick this direction. And then assuming the 1 ball is going to wind up down in this neighborhood someplace close to the rail. It'd be hard to hold a cue ball on the rail while hitting it hard enough to go all the way up to freeze on the 7. Might be what's causing the hesitation here. No, he's not obligated to play the 3 fouls either. You can't get out from here. Everything has a pocket. Pretty good. The 10 ball, yeah, now that's the warning for Rob and the viewing audience that he's on 2 fouls. Really, kind of all I'm seeing is come in here, try to load up with some spin and get in this way. I'm not sure. Rob's looking at us like he has a paper thin edge of the one ball. Ugh. This is very, very thin. Good shot. Good shot. How's it going, Andrew Schaefer? Yeah, I mean, sounds like you're kind of kidding, but I wouldn't have hated the attempt to run out there. Like he's trying to hurt his feelings on top of it, you know. What was this? Add insult to injury, all that with the 3 foul. It's really trying to break his heart. Nothing wrong with that. This is competition, you know. The more you can do psychological damage to your opponent, the better, I guess. Thank you for tuning in, though. Appreciate it. Did a pretty good job of killing that ball. Not that easy. Kind of looks from the camera angle like he almost did a little too good a job where his cue ball wants to drift towards the 9 ball, creating more angle on the 6 for the next shot, which will then make that a little tougher. Wonder if he's considering drawing this all the way up to the short rail and back out or something like that. Or maybe I'm just seeing the angle wrong. Nope. Shot's a little goofy. It's gonna be the 10 ball is gonna be interfering with his bridge a little bit. I don't know if he's gonna go back and forth or try to hold his ball here. This will take a nice little shot to kill this. Going back and forth. He's right back in line now. This is pretty good. This is going to be trouble. Doesn't look like his O is going to go. The only thing putting this in question is the fact that cue ball got on the rail, but don't expect it to be a problem for Victor. Another great out. If you're new to the channel, it'd be great if we could get you to subscribe and hit that like button. I know this match hasn't been back and forth or anything yet, but we do intend to continue to put out great matches. Hopefully Rob will find something here. Victor's just really putting the screws down on him pretty hard. Rob hasn't had a bunch of air, and when he's gotten a little bit, he hasn't made the most of it yet. But it's tough to play somebody who's fires at you this hard. The last match between these two guys, which happened about 10 days ago, had a very exciting finish near the end. Wonder if Victor's, is he calling the okay, now he's called this corner. He's going rail first here. Didn't think he had quite enough, but maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Yeah, no problem. You all got away from him just a touch. That was a shot. Pretty strong there. Thank you, Jackie. Yeah, it's a great point. Can't stress enough how helpful the like button is for us. If you haven't done so already, I'd implore you to give this a like if you're entertained. Okay, a little bit short. Nearly certain this won't pass the 10. There's no way. So looks like he's going to go through this and try to bury him up behind the 8 ball here, clearing the 7 out towards the middle. He hasn't got there. He's left Rob incredibly difficult shot here. Don't think there's. I mean, he does have an offensive shot to the corner. The sides are probably a little too thin. There's basically no hope for position. I think if I'm Rob, I have to call this pocket, try to cross bank the 7 that way, and something like that. I don't even see a good safety from here. That shot is probably about your best chance of ending up safe. Should you miss it, you'd prefer to overcut it slightly. So it appears that he's looking to bank the 7 this direction and then cross his cue ball over, possibly getting the cue ball behind the 9. I think you need to be at least mildly concerned about a kiss here, catching a collision after on the rebound of both these balls somewhere about where the 7 is now, roughly. There's that rebound. There's that collision. It's, I'd say it's unfortunate, but it was predictable. The other bank could have had the same problem when those balls are lined up straight to that pocket. It's hard to bank them past each other. Without that, you have to work the cue ball a little bit, and he didn't really have the opportunity to work the cue ball because it was on the rail. Look at this shot. I mean, this is pretty punishing stuff here. It was a great shot, breezy drums. Curious to hear about that handle there. I don't play drums, but I'm kind of fascinated by drummers and drumming in general. I subscribe to like Drumeo channels like that. Okay, Rob's conceded that game. Well, I say that, but I assume standing up and walking past your guy is a concession. But maybe just be taking a break. Honestly, I expect Rob's. You should basically just kind of relax here. The pressure should be off at this point. Like he's, you know, his chances of winning this match from here are thin. And so, he's probably, still feeling frustrated. Probably feels embarrassed, like he's not played his best. I guess it's hard to disagree with that. He hasn't had a bunch of opportunities. He hasn't capitalized on the few that he's had. So, missed a couple strike balls late in the rack. So that's obviously not optimal when you're in this situation playing for a bunch of money. But from here, I mean, with the expectation of winning kind of lifted off of you, you should be able to just kind of find your game a little bit and just do the best you can without the pressure of, maybe if he's able to somehow get back to close, like he'll feel that pressure again. But I'd like to hope that this is the case and he can find his game and just kind of resign himself a little bit and relax and I'd still try to play smart, you know what I mean? But you shouldn't feel that adrenaline and whatever down on the balls. It's at this point, it's I don't know what the word to say is. Maybe my mindset's wrong. Okay, Victor's got to be aware of the side pocket here. Obviously, I'm sure he is, but cue ball kind of wants to track that direction. Pretty good. If the four looks like it probably passes between the 8 and the 10. If that's the case, that's going to make this even easier. So. Rob's mission now is just kind of become a thorn in Victor's side as much as possible from here on out. Kind of stop worrying about winning the match or looking good or whatever. Just play as smart as you can and do the best you can from here. Hope maybe things turn around a little bit. Appears Victor's on the correct side of this ball with just a hair less angle than you like, but still very workable. He's going to kind of draw straight up towards the 7. His cue ball probably going straight at the 7 from here, or maybe towards the 9. Well, this is fallen less than ideal. Don't expect it to be a big roadblock for Victor. Not where he wanted to put the cue ball, but another fantastic shot. Great out.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Just in time. Okay. Rare open look. Well, until you get to the 5 ball. He's pointing that out now for us. Ball stopped just about in time, I think. Hard to tell exactly what kind of angle he has. Looks like he's going forward, so he's going to be trying to come up probably this direction off the end rail. Doesn't want a ton of angle on the 3 ball. Doesn't want to be behind the 7. This is going to be bad. Oh, brother. Well, this fell too flat. You think he wanted to leave an angle and try to go into that 5? Possibly. I don't think you could cut it from any angle into the corner. I could be wrong about that. And try a overhead cam, see if how much space is between those two. Well, maybe it's close. Might be cuttable. That's the case. Something like a stop shot from here. No, he's going forward. So he's still going to try to hit something with a big follow stroke. Man. Pretty great attempt. I wonder if he's going to maybe try to pull this cue ball back behind the 6. No, he's not. Pretty tough spot. Well, okay. Don't know if I love this. He's probably just going to have to kick. Well, don't know what he's going to do. He is jumping. He doesn't even have the complete. Well, maybe you can see the five ball full in the face. So he's called the top side pocket as we're looking. Honestly, I think I would just roll the 8 ball up onto this 4 ball somehow. Doesn't need to do much more than stop this. Looks like he's going to come back and pull off the rail just to be a little fancy, maybe. He paid for it. He paid for it. It's about where that's about the angle he would have had with a stop shot, roughly. Maybe slightly more, something like this. Okay. Good example of how snug those pockets are. I was just worried about that with how long he was down on that and his timing. It something about it felt uncomfortable. You can see that his dog is sensing his emotion right now. The dog's getting a little excited. Well, it's maybe a fortunate thing here. This the way this is left. I'm gonna switch to the overhead camera. See, okay, these balls are definitely not frozen. So technically, if this cue ball passes the tangent line here, he's okay. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the hit. Look at the leave. I think this was the plan all along here. Pretty tough spot here. This honestly almost looks scratchy either way he cuts this if he tries to play the 10 in one of those upper pockets. Looks like he may be flirting with scratch. It feels like this pocket here is safer. This cue ball may get to about here, something maybe. Like if he plays the other pocket, he's flirting with disaster. Don't know what he's going to do. This is a pretty ugly spot. It appears that maybe he's seeing the same thing I'm seeing. He was lined up. Yeah. Look, he's looking at this contact point and then the tangent angle. Problem is you can't really get down to a center cue ball. You know, cue ball is so close to the rail that if you do that, you're gonna have to elevate. That will just, do terrible things to your accuracy. Still feel like he can level cue this to the lower right and narrowly avoid a scratch. Love to catch the thick side of the pocket if at all possible. He didn't even tackle it. This one, oh boy, this would be a nightmare. He's quite frustrated. Understandably, I feel his pain. I feel I feel some of it for him. I've been in spots like this where you just nothing's going your way. Guys running over you, and you can't really do anything right. So tough spot to be in. If you're just tuning in, thanks for joining us. Your eyes are not deceiving you. There was no games on the wire on Victor's side. These are all games that have been won. We're at 13 straight for Victor here. Rob's having a bit of a rough outing. Looks like maybe he's taking a quick break. I think that's an excellent idea. If you've just joined us, thank you, first of all. And if you could take a second to subscribe to this channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, that was a pretty brief break. That's good because you really don't want to take too much of a break on your opponent's shot like that. Thank you, Smurf. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's a milestone for us. We're now searching for 600. I guess we're 1,000. We've only been around for a couple of months. Really started in earnest just a couple of weeks ago. Trying really working to build the channel. Channel's been around for a while, but it's from what I understand, started off as a channel focused on mountain biking. That 9 looks like it might have just crept out of the way enough, much to Rob's chagrin. This is why they say the pool gods know who's winning. That was not a you know great shot right there. Not a great cue ball. He may not have had much of a choice. Maybe he had to check that up just to help throw that ball in. Maybe he couldn't, but it affected his position. This might still end up fine. Yep, ended up really good. So he's falling fairly straight here. If he has the angle to go forward 2 rails out of that corner, that'll be fine. If he's drawing, then it's not ideal. He is drawing his ball. So it's coming across his line. This is kind of where things can go a little bit wrong. It didn't fall perfect by any stretch. It looks like he needs to do a little something to keep his cue ball away from that corner pocket. He has a little bit more ball to work with, a little further off the rail than Rob was on that last 10 ball. He's mapping out a tangent line, looks like, with a perfect, sliding ball tangent. He's going to kiss the 10 ball. That'd be dangerous. So he needs to get a little above center. Oh, okay. Worked it out real nice. Got perfect. Smurf, Victor CUCUZZA, I don't know. I don't think he's a professional player. I believe he has a full-time job. His Fargo rating, I think the Fargo system considers, there's Skydog got a treat. Thank you, everybody, for your likes and subscriptions. I don't know if you're just tuning in, when the mood is right. We try to give the dog a treat at every 10 likes or so. But back to Smurf's question, the Fargo system, I believe, considers anybody over 720 to be professional speed. Victor's playing very well. He's not getting a bunch of resistance at the moment. But can a 725 make a living at pool on some sort of a tour? I don't think so. Not without gambling. 725 speed Fargo would be very worthy of going out on the road and trying to hustle and lay down a little bit and make some money, but you're not going to make a living in matchroom tournaments. Let's put it that way. I agree with that. I don't know how to pronounce your handle there. Okay, that didn't go as planned. Rob just needs to go back and forth, come off this rail. He needs to miss the 2 coming out and just get back out to here. That'd be a great start. Everything else lays pretty good. Once that 2 and 3 is out of the way, the position from the 4 to the 5 will be pretty nice. Needs to get, okay. I would like to, this is fine. He just need to draw his ball back a foot or 2. His timing looks a little bit off. Well, getting a little bit glitchy video as well. That could be it. But I know that the way he's feeling inside can definitely affect your timing and your confidence. So he just needs to do his best to relax and focus on his fundamentals, his pre-shot routine, and the basics, and just try to start feeling good again and try to climb back in this match and at least put up some sort of a good showing at the end here. That's all you can do. Pretty good. Well, he's upset with that. It's a little funny spot using the bridge. He needs to just draw over and play the 7 up past the 9 ball. You don't want to go crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Do they have 750 and under tournaments? Those are pretty far between. Very nice shot. Myself a pretty nice angle here. He looks like he's considering drawing back out for the 8 and the side. I don't know that I would do that. I would just, he's got a pretty natural way to get out near the middle of the table. That would be perfectly acceptable. I agree with you. I'm going to just call you Oten because I don't know the rest of it exactly. I'm not very. I went to the Derek Zoolander for Center for Kids Who Can't Read Good. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is a very good shot. The pressure kind of should be off. The pressure you should feel is just wanting to redeem yourself and show the viewing audience that you do know how to play. So, I hate to say it that way, but he hasn't put his best foot forward just yet. He has played really well on the stream on numerous occasions. He didn't come quite prepared today. The last time they played, he got a lot more opportunities than this. Incognito. I'm going to call you Incognito. Thank you so much. Each. That was not very good with the cue ball right there. Oh, boy. Okay. He's going to need to play it here. And I don't think he wants to load this up with right English. Your tendency is to want to spin this in, but right English will send your cue ball perilously close to that upper corner pocket right there. And you do need to hit it hard enough to probably reach that. So I try to hit this with a little bit more of a flat ball. So this pocket would be the first one you have to worry about. Hopefully you won't hit it with that much speed. He's also probably going to need to use an extension on this shot. I like what he's doing here. He's just getting himself calmed down and focused on the task here and not on how poorly this has been going so far. That's the first step in coming back here. You got to pick your contact point and just swing this cue, trust it, and swing the cue straight. I like lining up a little bit for the thin side of the pocket here because the tendency is to undercut these a little bit. Very nice. Excellent shot. You better move your cue, buddy. Oh, no. I don't think Victor has got the heart to call him on that, putting his cue down on the table and the cue ball hit it. Obviously, there was no chance of a scratch there, but he's taking a victory lap. Meanwhile, there are players that would probably protest that. Michaelis, the chasm between a 700 and 800 player is very large. A 700 player probably needs let's put it this way. I saw Robbie Capito walk into Griff's and give a 700 Fargo the 7, 8, 9, and 10 playing 10 ball and beat him 10-3. That's the difference between the 700. You can imagine giving the 700 player the 7 out playing 10 ball and walking over him. That's the difference. Daryl Peach won the world championships. Was that around 99, 2000? Do I have that right? Okay, good break. Made a ball. Didn't end up with any sort of a shot. Pushing out in this spot here is perilous against a player this strong. You're Yeah. It's hard to outmaneuver a guy that's almost 170 points your senior in Fargo. Oh, 71. I was off by quite a bit. So he's okay. Well, he thinks he's going to kick around this 5 ball. I don't see that happening. I don't think he can hit this 1 ball if he kicks to the right side of the 5 with even with all the spin you could possibly muster. I'd be pushing into the 4 ball probably, or maybe into the 2. I wouldn't really want to separate the 2 and 10 too much, but I'd probably just touch the 4 ball with the cue ball. Yeah, maybe it would be the 10, and I'd try to leave myself an angle to kick into those. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing this wrong, but I don't see this going extremely well. Okay, he did manage to catch a piece of the 1 ball, but he's sold it out. Okay, well, what happened there with the 2 ball was a huge lucky thing for him. Yeah, incognito. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't even expect it to be this bad. You know, 100-point Fargo difference means you're roughly going to win 2 games to 1. So 168 points. I would think that Rob should have about 5 games here, 4 or 5 games at this point. If the math on Fargo was perfect. Okay. I imagine he's going to come skipping off the top of this 2 ball and try to do something with his cue ball where it hides back up here someplace. Let's Fargo is just a system of tracking games won against opponents versus an expectation based on your Fargo. Like if you're even, right, you should win the same number of games as your opponent if you have the same Fargo. If you're, like I said, if your opponent's 100 points higher than you, the expectation would be that they're going to win about twice as many games as you. There's some sort of mathematical formula to it. Fargo just measures your games won against the expectation against your opponent's Fargo and gives you an average. So that's really just games won. I don't know what ELO is. Is that I know there's ratings in chess. I don't know. I don't play chess or any. I don't really play golf. I know it's like the handicapping system in golf, but it's kind of wider, right? Maybe more specific. I'm not sure. It won't say how many balls you're supposed to run. You know, some people think the 556 Fargo. You know, I don't know. You know what I mean? It just measures how you've done on average in events that report the results to Fargo versus your opponents and their Fargo rating, and measures it against the expected result. Exactly. Something about me feels just a little bit lighter after having Rob just win that single game so far, and maybe him too. He looks like he's focused and here to try, you know, to continue trying. That wasn't it. There's really not a lot that's difficult about this run out right here. It all coordinates pretty good. Not bad. I assume he wanted to land just a touch flatter on this. He's probably going to have to check this up with just a touch of inside English. No big deal. You know, right back in line. A little bit of body movement on that stroke that you wouldn't expect. He's been smoother than that. Yeah, Josh Anderson, that's probably about right. I mean, well, it's going to happen a lot. I mean, first of all, you're probably a little bit name stung or feeling a little bit extra heat against such a high level player. I know that'll happen. You'll go into it feeling pressure, like you know you're not allowed to miss anything, and you're kind of not, as your result suggests. So yeah, that'll happen. Anytime a high level player that's say 700 and above gets is expected to get a couple turns at the table per rack, it's going to be a bad night for the lower rated player, or for the player who gives them those turns. You cannot let them see the ball even once. All right. Another nice out by Victor. Just about 2/3 of the way home. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've played some high level player, some big names in tournaments, even local tournaments, nothing big. But I've played Efren Reyes, Jose Perica, Lou Watt. I don't know. Keith McCready, Tang Ho. I'm sure there's several others. Yeah, Ernesto Dominguez locally. I mean, that's being in Southern California back in the day. That was to be expected if you went to any sort of tournament at all. Played Oscar, played Alex Pagulayan. I had a really good one of my highlights of my pool career is basically going 2-0 in a big tournament by losing to Alex Pagulayan 7-4 and going to Hill with Oscar Dominguez on the loser side. I had a chance to go up 5-3 against Pagulayan and dogged a shot. And that was it. Decided to go ahead and get himself in gear and show me who he was. But I mean, I lost a pretty tight safety battle against Oscar on the loser side. I may have been sub 600 Fargo at the time, if Fargo was even a thing back then. It's been quite a while back. That might have been, yeah, it's probably before there was a Fargo system. But I almost certainly would have been under 600. It's got an interesting little lurch forward there on those types of low English, draw and stop shots there. You wouldn't expect. So what? Halos fan? Why you got to come in here and ruin my story with facts? Victor's making this look pretty easy. At the risk of sounding like a broken record for those who have just stopped in to watch this, we really could use some help with the like button there. That really helps us grow the channel and gets the word out and puts this stream across other people's YouTube feed. So that would help us a lot. We're kind of working hard in the background to put some matches together and provide content for a few times a week. So anything would help. We'd appreciate it. Subscriptions are great. We've gained a decent number of subscribers tonight. We appreciate everybody that's done that. That's awesome. The like button is a big deal for us, and if you would, we'd greatly appreciate a like. That 4-ball answered Rob's prayers. Victor strikes me as the type of player who would find a spot to push out to right here, but it's not very easy. I mean, certainly a jump shot this is right at the pretty comfortable range for jumping. Very makeable shot. He's not going to entertain that idea. Doesn't want to hurt his lead here. Can never be too careful. Get this back. I mean, assuming he can't see enough of it to bank it cross corner. He's lining up the 2 rail. He better not put running English on this. He's going to want to check this up just a touch. Okay, pretty good. I don't know if that's good or not. That looks kind of makeable. Although pretty thin. If so, he's going to need to move his cue ball to the other side of the 7 and 8. Don't know if he's going to load up with inside. I don't think I would. I think I would just come across and try to get back here if I'm playing this. He did exactly that. Came up a hair shorter than he wanted to. Going to have to work his cue ball. May draw it to the long rail and straight back out. He can also come 2 rails out of this lower right-hand corner. That one seems a little riskier than the draw shot as far as potentially being hooked or getting behind the 6. Okay, well, there's a big opportunity that Rob's been waiting for again for a while. No shot. Pretty rough. I think if I'm Rob, I just try to run this 2 ball into the 8 and get my cue ball this way somewhere. Try to minimize the movement on the 2 ball and just try to stack them up with those. That's also assuming that the 8 won't knock the 7 out of the way if you do that. You could also hit this very thin on the left side and maybe try to tuck your cue ball up behind the 9 ball, but it's a little risky. Not a terrible shot there. I don't know if he's I like his next shot, though. I'm pretty sure that Victor will cross over this 2-ball, sending it this way, and run his cue ball back down here. Probably trying to get right there. He did not do any of that. He left a very wide open look at the 2-ball. I don't think I try to get too heroic here. I like just bunting the 2-ball out this way and playing the pretty basic shot, keeping the 4 and 8 in between these 2 balls. Overhit that by a lot. Really lost that one. It's because he was trying to do the heroics. He was trying to come off the rail and creep his cue ball right up tight on the 8-ball. Sometimes it's better to keep it simple. He wants to play a devastating safety, and I get that, but you're risking playing no safety at all when you do that. Okay, this will be a shot. I mean, don't expect him to miss it. It is very missable, but you also got to keep the 8 out of your way here somehow. You might be coming all the way back to try to get between the 7 and 8. So, flawless. Well, I think he'll be playing short side on the 9 from here. Didn't give himself very much angle. If he wanted to go wild, he could try to draw this back and spin it up table. I don't see a need for it. With the 9-ball, almost an inch off the rail, it's not too difficult. Well, he is drawing the ball. This is a little extra. Not ideal. It's be a fairly thin one all the way up in the corner, assuming he's going to shoot at it. I think he'll keep his cue ball there above the side pockets. Maybe. Yep. Felt pretty primo. Very good out right there. Real strong. That 6-ball up in this corner on a 4 1/4 inch pocket is, he hit that real pure. Great shot. You notice these sponsor logos up here in the upper left corner of your screen. If you're in the Utah area, please consider one of these sponsors for your real estate and or rain gutter needs. Appreciate them for sponsoring the stream, helping us bring you this content. It's very nice of them. Assume they're pool fans, so I would give them my business if I was in the area. don't think there's an offensive shot here, but I would expect Rob to end up kind of buried up pretty tight behind this 2 and 8 here, probably with the 2 ball all the way up table here. Not all the way. Rob might take a jump at this. You didn't quite get very tight to these balls. So Rob doesn't mind using the jump cue at all. Pretty handy with it. Okay, made a nice hit there. This is a makeable shot. Don't know what. You see the path of the cue ball might just come around and hit this 2 and 8 possibly. Nope. So that combination, I have to think he was playing for the combination. He overran it by a little foot and a half or so. Appears it'll probably still be makeable from right here, but I don't know if there's a good reason to shoot at it. Cue balls, I don't think you're gonna be able to hold your cue ball at all. He did try it. I'm not sure what I'd do from here. Rob likes to play these types of shots where he crosses over and plays the safe with the object ball up here. On this particular one, it's got to. If he was to try it, he'd have to keep an eye out for that corner, that upper left corner for his cue ball. I think he called the bank shot, the lower left here. Okay, well, he played safe. That was a pretty good shot. Looked a little touch and go for a second there. Kind of let up on his stroke, and I think his cue ball flirted with that corner pocket slightly more than he was expecting. Yeah, this is a jump. I think Victor's gonna be jumping here for sure. Played the two-way shot. Good for him. If you get a second to share the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the like button. Turn on notifications. We will have more content coming soon. More matches. Rob might take a couple days off after this, I can imagine. But he is very serious about building this into a very popular streaming channel for pool fans. So we're just getting started here. Pretty much perfectly in line right here. Well, he was. Probably going to have to come back and forth. Probably going to have to hit this a little firmer than the pocket loves. This one could be stuffed. I mean, I'm assuming he's going to go back and forth. Send his cue ball along this line and back. Hit it great. Very straight shooter there. The fall a little straight. Probably draw this back real smooth, a lot of left English. Let his cue ball open up towards the 9 ball. I like where your head's at, Michaelis. Still going to go hill. That would be impressive. Okay. Victor is now 3/4 of the way home to Rob's 1/12. Couple balls down. No shot at the 1. Man, if he had, looks like he's got an edge. He may call the 7 ball here. I don't know. I don't like a push out from anywhere, and I don't. Maybe he'll call the 1 in the bottom left, on the bottom right here, or something. I'm not sure. Just thinking out loud, but no, he's going to push out. Okay, big chance here. Trying to figure out what the right move is here. I don't necessarily like floating between the 6 and 8 because you're going to end up with a funny angle. I think you need to swing this out past straight in on the 4 ball or the 5 ball to the lower left. Okay, not quite as far as he wanted to roll, but let's see here. If the 6 passes the 8, he may have to draw to the long rail and back out, or maybe somehow try to hit this 2 railer out of this corner right here. That's a little funny, but it's in a slightly awkward spot. And he's elevated over the 6 ball. His bridge is a little bit funny. This is uncomfortable. Finally got a reasonably good roll. I mean, this is thin, could be cut in. I don't see Victor turning his cue ball loose like that. There's some safety potential here. I think he's going to try to put his cue ball behind the 8. I'd be careful not to set the 5 in front of this lower right somehow. I'm going to clip it pretty thin or hit the 9. It's a very nice shot. Really pretty good result right there. I think we'll just see a jump most likely. Okay, well, he's looking at it like he has the edge of it. That's the case. That obviously changes things. I already called the cut into the lower right. This 9 ball makes this just a little bit funny. But I believe Rob can reach the shot fairly comfortably. So he's going to swing it around, try to get under the 9 and come out for the 6, 3 rails for the 6 in the upper left-hand corner. Sorry. Did pretty well. I think he needs to draw this into that upper right-hand corner and come out 2 rails again here. He would have liked it just a little bit straighter than this. Yeah, looks like he may be using inside English here. It's just a little touchy. No, maybe he is drawn out of the corner. Good shot. Really nice shot. We have to make at least one more. I think he has a little angle here, but it's going to be a big follow stroke if I'm seeing it right. It's awfully close to straight in. It'd be a little tricky. Really beautiful stroke right there. It's going to want a little bounce here. This is it's going to fall about as tough as you possibly can get from there. That's unfortunate. Good thing is he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. I think his natural path, if he just rolls this with the high ball, is up here. And, you should have a pretty nice shot. There's a lot of room here. Yeah, he's looking right along that path here. You just got to find your contact point and just keep still and swing this straight. A little bit of a blind pocket, so not the easiest shot in the world to pocket. Not terrible. You don't want to try to use spin or anything. Just be smooth and swing this contact point real nice and straight. Undercut it. That's the pro side from where he was. Wow. That was an outstanding shot right there. Couple options here. None of them are great. I think I like the one rail, the way he's looking, just to our left side of the 10 ball. You got some semblance of a chance of your cue ball drifting over there and getting between, getting the 10 ball between your cue ball and the 9 ball if you're to miss. He called the upper right hand corner. Good hit. If that settles down, it can make it's a little bit difficult. He did not call a shot, so he's playing safe, taking no chances. Doesn't seem like a big favorite to get a hook here, but he's hit that fairly firm. He's probably not going to be real happy with that. That wasn't his best shot ever. He can afford an errant one once in a while. While we're on a little bit of a break, I'm going to run this.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Probably a shot Rob practices, the spot shot on this table. It's almost exactly a spot shot. Beautiful. Perfect position. Great shot. No concession. Victor's out for blood. How funny. Great out. Well done. Did a good kick shot and gave himself a chance to get to that spot and got rewarded for it finally. Excellent work. Maybe you're right, Michaelis. Maybe it's going to go hill still. Rob's on the comeback trail. Great break. Nothing real easy here. This does play to the lower right. Don't know if it's worth trying or not. I don't hate the idea of him banking this all the way up table and kind of stopping his cue ball or something. I don't know what he's going to do, but it's like he's thinking about something like that. Oh, okay. Oh, even better. Excellent shot. Yeah. Wayne Swanson, the second, I guess that is. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for participating in the chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, Rob's bought himself another opportunity with a great safety there. I think the 2-3 combination is pretty manageable. Okay. Good result. Don't know if he was trying to come through and get behind the two ball, but we'll certainly accept it. All right. Got rewarded again for a nice safety play. Now, if I had ball in hand here, I don't think I play the combination. I think I set up for the upper right and just try to get pretty heavy on the two ball and away from the rail. You want to be straight in or slightly past it here. I want to be very short of straight in. Well, that might be slightly exaggerated version of what I was saying. It's not very good. This is still probably cuttable into the upper right or the upper left. Sorry, he's calling the bank shot. This I don't love. Unless, of course, he makes it, and then it's genius. Genius. Great shot. Does not have a very good angle on this. He'll be using the bridge. He's too close. He's going to need to draw this ball someplace. So it's a little goofy. I don't know if the right move is just to kill it about where it is or to try to get on the other side of the 10 ball from here. But nothing about this is easy. Man, he had a monster shot right there. Still in a little bit of trouble. Is he totally over this 10 ball? Not sure. Not sure if he can cue next to this 10 ball, and at least he's not right up over the center of it. Got a bad angle here. Is he gonna try to go forward or draw off the side rail? Going forward is it's tough not to end up real thin on the 5 from here. Looks like he's winding up for a big swing. Got to be smooth. Hit it. Wow. Hit that ball great. What a beautiful shot that was. Super difficult. He's got a good angle here. I wouldn't be trying to get dead straight on the 8 ball. You can afford a little angle there, and you don't want your cue ball to be on the rail when you're shooting the 10. It's pretty good. Definitely don't want any more angle than this, but should be able to manage this. Don't want to undercut this trying to hold it. You got to make sure you get on the contact point. That was the fear. That's you know with the right speed, just hit it a little fat, just trying to make sure his cue ball didn't spring off too hard. It's going to be kind of heartbreaking right there. He's clearly not happy. Understandably so. Just building a little bit of momentum, starting to relax and play well. Hopefully, it doesn't cause him to go back to the dark side or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? I've been in spots like this, and it's extremely frustrating to play bad, particularly on a stream. But yeah, this table plays very difficult. It's his table; he's used to it, all that. But you got to be accurate with these shots, particularly down the rail. Ed Owens, yep. He's trained. It's a trained shark dog. You can see how well it's working. Seems to be really throwing Victor off his game. Okay. Natural position here. If you can just get this ball in this lower right-hand corner, cue ball wants to float right into the position right here. You want to get dead straight in if you possibly can. I don't think I would play the side here. It's a little bit small of the pocket from where he's at, and you can't hit it hard enough to get position. So you got to play the corner. These side pockets are also small. I think the side pockets are 4 3/4 or something. I'm not even sure. They're pretty tight. All the pockets are pretty tight. Okay, it's done okay, except for the hampered cueing, but doesn't have to do anything except for just stop his rock right here. Okay, perfect. I don't try to go forward, get to the rail here. You're just stun over a little bit. You need some angle on the 5. You don't want to be back cutting this off the rail at all. He is going forward. He better put a little something on this and get it bouncing. Okay, he didn't go forward. That's where you need to figure out where you want to be, because the position on the 7 is the entire key to this rack right now. Pretty good. Opened up all the options for him. If you're going to try to get all the way across on the other side of the 9, you better make sure you get there. Assuming he's got enough to make this. This is pretty ideal angle. It's perfect. That's a beauty. He's got an angle where he can't avoid clipping the 10 ball going forward. He's just going to need to draw it to the long rail and back out. You don't want to load this up with a bunch of left English. You want to hit just kind of a pure draw shot. You don't want that ball twisting back and traveling way up table. That's great speed. He was at risk of doing what I was talking about, but he didn't overhit it. It's overrun a little bit. Well, he's looking at a bank shot. I don't know that I love that. Maybe. I still like playing this ball here and landing my cue ball back. You know, just trying to get my cue ball on that long rail. In the event that I miss, at least he's going to have to shoot way up table from preferably frozen up the rail. I don't know what he called. I think he must have called the bank. He did not. He drilled it. Great shot. Good cue ball, too. Okay. Showing some fight here. I like it. Looked like he was pretty discouraged a while back. I mean, he has a lot of reason to be. You know, he's still a massive underdog to come back and win this. But the goal here is just to keep fighting, keep doing what you can do, show your heart. He's starting to show that now. I applaud him for that. A lot of respect there. It'd be easy to resign yourself to the fact that you're not, you know, you can't win from here, blah, blah, blah. But that also can kind of take the pressure off. Okay, pretty good safety attempt by Victor. I think there's a path right here. And I have to hit it with some pace. And he has done. Victor's almost certainly going to send the cue ball this way and this cue ball this way. Obviously, he would love to land his cue ball right there. Did not get there. Almost appears that this side pocket is right where he would want to shoot to get a two railer going to come in this way for this ball. So this is a bit of a problem. I'm not a fan of this. I mean, assuming you make a good hit, you got a big funnel of a pocket over there waiting to accept your cue ball. Predictable. Obviously, the 3, 4, and 5, if he's going to try to run out here, are going to be the 3 to the 4 position and the 4 to the 5 position are the big puzzles in this run out right here. I don't suspect he's gonna even try all that necessarily. He might, but the guy's already on one foul. So what he's looking at is really trying to dig down and beat this 6 ball, come out, and is he going to run into the 10? He's going to just try to end up with a shot on this 5, I think. Now he looks like he's loading up with, okay, it's a safety. He's not going to get safe. Maybe a makeable shot here. Doesn't quite look like it. Here. Maybe. It's awfully close. Definitely make a good hit, no problem. A very nice pot, but he's on the wrong side or straight in here, and he's on the rail. Position from here to the 6 is extremely difficult. It's almost to the point where I would almost consider cross banking this here and running my cue ball down that way. Like, it's something similar. That was pure safety, but you might have had a way to play that shot and expect some short side position on the 6. Don't know. He was there looking at it, and I wasn't, but looked like a little bit of a possibility. Looks like he might also have left a gap here for the shot. If that's the case. I guess Victor's best chance would be just to draw back here and try to fall down in here. That'd be a massive shot. Take a big stroke. Look at this. When your guy's got that in his bag, it's a tough night out. It's almost certainly going to be going over. If it's me, I would just drift forward a little bit. It looks like he's drawing back to the rail. More stellar shooting by Victor CUCUZZA right there. Great out. Great. Was it the 6 ball? I think it was. Massive shot on the 6 ball to get that going. Just perfect cue ball the rest of the way out. Pretty monster out right there. Appreciate everybody tuning in here, hanging out with us. It's been a lot of fun for me to just kind of sit here and watch it with you and share my thoughts on it. It's obviously been a pretty one-sided affair here. Hopefully that won't happen too often, but I appreciate, we still got a decent number of people watching. If you haven't yet subscribed, we would love that. We'd love to get a like button push. Not a smash, just a push. Yeah. My name's Mike Laus, and I've been your commentator today, but yeah, it's been a tough one so far for Rob. So if we're going to get a dry break, Rob's going to get a chance here. Going to have to kind of dig down, kind of spin this one quite a bit. Thank you, Ed Owens. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been my pleasure. It's a lot of fun for me to do this, generally more so when the matches are more competitive, but okay. That was a bad shot. It turned out fairly good. Hard shot. Looks like Victor's going to try to get his key ball to come a little bit backwards now. Not just perfect is all. Have to imagine Rob's going to kick to the short rail closest to us and hope to avoid touching the 9 ball with the 1. Needs to get it around the 9. He's got a very good chance of letting his key balls kind of drift behind the 6 and 10 if he's able to hit it that direction. No, that's going to be no rail. That's a foul. He was trying that. The speed would have been right, but it's risky. I think we'll see Victor eventually set up for just the right-hand side pocket, try to get himself slightly more angle than he would with a stop shot. Might even be better to put a stop shot into this lower left, and then you have almost a dead perfect angle. He's going to play the fouls here, though. He doesn't want to tackle that difficult puzzle of getting on the short side of the 3. Being a little facetious, but pretty good safety right there. Rob's got a 1 railer around the 9, I believe. With the bridge, not so fun. Last couple of times we've seen Rob use the bridge, he hasn't looked ultra comfortable. I don't think it's his favorite tool in the box. Jordan Jones, you're a wild man. Great hit. Victor wanted to be aggressive, he does have a chance to come back and move this 6 or 10 out of the way and still end up with a pretty decent angle on the 2 to try to get out here. Still don't think I would go after the 2-7 combo on these kind of tight pockets, but really not difficult to get on the short side of the 2 ball if you can get your cue ball in this neighborhood. You know, it's lays pretty decent. So I would play safe on himself. Good shot. Hooking yourself is a risky strategy at times. Feel like he's probably going to get away with it in the long run of this match. Okay, the old jump bank shot. All right, good stuff. If I was a betting man, I would think that Victor's probably going to launch this 3 ball out this way and maybe try to run it safe and go forward with his cue ball or something. I don't think he's going to tackle this combination. I don't think he's going to rifle this bank shot cross corner. He's been pretty conservative so far. No, he's not doing that. I'm not in Utah. Are you talking about the betting? Is that if I was a betting man? Is gambling frowned upon in the state of Utah? The LDS don't love that too much, huh? This is the type of shot that, well, yeah, he's going to be playing safe, probably trying to use the 9 ball to hide the cue ball. Came up way short. Yeah. Yep. Florida's the state. Florida man. Got to watch out for Florida man, right? That's the state where Dominic Dunn lives. So he's a wild man. True. Don't want to get Rob in trouble. Well, I think pool tournaments are still legal in Utah. This is a 2-man tournament with a fairly high entry fee. It's handicapped. This is the finals. Welcome to the finals of the Rob and Victor tournament. Tell a friend about it. We're about to witness a monster comeback. Share this if you get a second. Please do subscribe to the channel and give us a like if you're so inclined. I might even put out the tin cup commentator commercial here in a few. Anything is appreciated. There's a Venmo link somewhere way up in the chat that Rob posted under the 11 Ball TV as well. And when I run that commercial, yeah, it's been a while. Well, we've had a pretty active chat tonight. That's a lot of fun. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the chat. Makes it interesting for me, in addition to watching the match. It's nice to hear your thoughts on it as well. Interact with you all. Let's see here. Well, 6 is still a bit of an issue. Maybe Rob should turn this around, give Victor a taste of his own medicine, set up over here and play a stop shot and lock a cue ball behind the 9, send that 3 around table. I just don't know what the plan is from here for the 6. I mean, okay. Well, this is reasonable. If he stops it or is able to pull it back just a touch, he's looking at a natural angle to try to drift his cue ball along this. That'd be kind of a tangent line. It's just a stun shot. So he seems to like those shots a little bit more than I do. I like running my cue ball around the rails and going into the line of my shot. He likes to stun 6 feet across his line and fall perfect. It did fall pretty good for trying what he was going to try. Going to have to fall pretty good. So he's coming right through this line right here, and his window of opportunity is somewhere between here and here. So he has to. He's got 18 inches to stop his ball, or not even more like here and there. So he's got a foot to stop his ball. Perfect spot for a favorable shot on the 6 with expectation of position on the 7. Okay, change of plans. I'm playing safe here. Looks like he's going to try to lock behind the 10. It looks like he's going to avoid sending the 6 back into the cue ball. Okay, he did good with some spin there. Pretty good shot. Victor's got a couple options. He's measuring for a jump shot, showing you his homework here. I don't think he's going to end up going with this. He does have a 1 railer this way. Has a 2 railer. Something, maybe. That's a little skewed, but there is a 2 rail path around those balls. He is playing the jump. He's probably accidentally just hit this too fat and end up safe. Look at that. What a surprise. That's what he was playing. Called that upper right-hand corner just in case, but this was the plan. Worked out really nice. He hit that ball good. Didn't want to make it. Rob's going to jump. Rob will tackle these jump shots. In my opinion, you do not need to break that end of your jump cue off for a shot of this distance. When you're interfering balls 2 feet away, I don't think you need to be elevated this high, and I don't think you need your cue this short, but he's better at jumping than I am. I would jump at the shot. I would with that shot. If that creeps behind the 10, he's going to be in good shape here. And I think he just left a shot. Bummer. Great hit. I would almost have considered playing that jump shot with my full length break cue. Okay, this is pretty nice. Just go forward, come off that rail, and spin back up to the middle of the table. Yeah, Chan Fan, I haven't verified your first claim there, but I know what you mean. Yeah, he's got a lot of heart. This is a rematch from a game that happened about 10 days ago. That one went hill, and Victor ended up winning. Yeah, he did not play as well as he's playing here. Rob played better than he's playing here. Bad combination for the outcome of this one. Oh, okay. Thought we were going to see a little drama for a second. Oh, we're going to see it now. Put a little too much lurch into that. This ain't so bad. Don't expect this to be a problem, but these pockets are kind of snug. Coming from the angle where the 10 ball is, the tightness of the pockets isn't a big factor. But he has missed one. Starting to feel the heat, starting to feel Rob breathing down his neck here. Okay, Rob needs to, he's had some issues with the striped balls here as of late, so he needs to get himself relaxed here, focus on his mechanics, get his stuff aligned, stay smooth, stay still. Let's get this ball down. Don't hit the crap out of it. Great shot. Okay. Well, all right. Now we got some real tension going. It's great. Tell a friend. He'll share this. So Rob's about to start a massive comeback. I'm rooting for him. I know I'm not supposed to be, but I'd like to at least see a competitive matchup. Yeah. Haven't ever met Rob in person, been in a lot of contact with him through Messenger, through text, through telephone, working on ideas to build this stream up to something special. I've agreed, I've done commentary on several matches now for him. Hopefully it's bearable. When I go back and listen to it, I don't enjoy the sound of my voice, but I agree with everything I'm saying. I've used that one before. $25-8 is the 50-50 game based on Fargo. Maybe. Maybe they'll play that way again someday if Rob decides that he's up for this sort of abuse. I know that I don't want to play somebody that shoots this straight, and my Fargo's noticeably higher than Rob's. Pretty decent attempt at the safety here. Now, if Rob feels pretty adventurous, he can play this in the lower right as we're looking and maybe have to elevate and dig down a little bit. If he could run his cue ball into that 4 ball to stop it, there's definitely a way out. If he just rolls this in, I don't see position happening. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot, Halos fan, to have such high praise. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry if I finally got a nice compliment, but here I am, welling up. It's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. So Rob has called the one in the lower right as we're looking, so he's going to jump kick at this. I don't know if I agree with that. I think you can see the edge. If you can jump at it, you should be able to see the edge of it, and like that, and come back. That is true, Ed Owens. He knows. He just hasn't played anything that reports to Fargo for a few years, really. And yeah, he acknowledges he's put out videos saying as much, that he knows he's improved. There's a video saying "What's my real Fargo" or something like that on his channel. Go check it out if you get a minute. He puts out a lot of little short videos. One thing I really admired about him in the beginning is when I first tuned in. It was a match between him and a guy named Francisco Little John something. I can't remember the guy's last name, but he's about 675 Fargo. They played a 30-20 race. Francisco going to 30, Rob going to 20. When I tuned in, Rob was up 19-20. So Rob was on the hill. Francisco needed 10. Francisco came back and won that. And I thought, my God, Rob's going to be devastated. I wouldn't, Francisco Alexander, Little John. Okay, could be. Thank you. And immediately after that race, Rob got on and made a video giving his thoughts on the match. And I wouldn't have wanted to see or talk to anybody for a while because it wasn't. What's I don't know what the word I'm looking for. It must have been pretty painful for Rob to lose 10 straight after having that lead, obviously. But he took it like a man, like a true sportsman that he is. So curious, he showed a little bit of frustration in the early part of this match. Obviously, he's missed a couple balls late in the rack, a couple 9 balls, a 10 ball. I would agree with that math, Patrick Nix. Okay, good position. I think he's still a little bit flat he's just going to have some distance on the 3 ball. I don't think he can do much better than stunning to here and dragging his cue ball out to about right here. This will be about, I could be wrong. I think that's probably about as good a position as he could hope for from right here. But it's pretty good. Well, I think he's probably opened up just enough. Well, yeah, 2% might be generous. So you did see that, Ed Owens? Yeah, he did. He missed a couple unexpected shots at the end of the set last time. Still pull it out. Rob also did. They both tightened up just a bit. See a bunch of inside English here. It's going forward with a bunch of check. No, okay, trying that shot. That's a lot to ask. Gonna get away with another one here, I think. I don't think is makeable. I don't think he can get it quite thin enough. I think the move is to run the 4 ball back this way and attempt to run your cue ball over here, maybe. A lot of outside English, play the speed to park the 6 ball or the 4 ball on the end of the rail, kind of where the cue ball is. And maybe even a little further, or maybe even over here. What a beautiful shot that was. You guys would be shocked to know the conversation I'm having via text on the side. It's pretty funny. I wonder if he's using diamonds or some sort of parallel line. Mike Moore, good question. I had forgotten to ask him that question but it's on his belt right there. It looks to be Town Pyro Blue. I'd imagine. I'm almost sure it's Town. Check, it's on his right pocket. Watch when he walks up the table right here. I meant to ask. Holy mackerel. That was pretty good. Oh, man. Okay. It's not going to be safe. Not the easiest shot in the world. Probably not the easiest position. Okay, Ed Owens, I got permission to expand on this on what I was just talking about a minute ago with the chat I'm having in the background. What I'm hearing, I'm just going to say it flat out without adding any opinion to it. So, Rob has already pushed forward the idea of playing another set tonight at 18-9 and was turned down. Yes. I'm just going to stop right there. Let me hear your opinion on it in the chat. Same wager, roughly. I don't know the reason exactly. So that's why I'm going to hold my opinion back. But I don't know that you could legitimately expect to have made dinner plans or something after a potential, what would that be? I mean, 30, 35 games. Just wondering if this hasn't been easy enough or something. Yeah. That's just me saying that. I didn't say he said that. He didn't give a reason for turning down that offer. But can you imagine? He's up 20-4 and got offered a spot, the same percentage of spot in a slightly shorter race, and said no thanks to another $7,500 after this match isn't over yet. But what so far has been, I've been considering calling 911 on Rob's behalf. That may have just gone far enough for. I think if I'm out playing a 24-12 race, that's my plans for the night. And if it runs till 6 a.m. the next morning, so be it. And he would be free rolling for $15,000 shot. That's going to be this game as well, most likely. So you would, I've seen you at the casino, dude. Don't tell me you wouldn't adjust for if you were going to walk home either even or up 15,000 and there was no other situation. If you wouldn't adjust, you must kind of hate money. I'm not saying it, I mean, it's still the same percentage of spot, just a little shorter. Oh, now I'm going to have to open my Fargo app, Ed Owens. Okay. So you're supposed to be up here playing Rob instead of Victor. That's what I'm seeing. That's a pretty good position if you're into that sort of thing. You're a smart gambler, okay. More treats for the doggo. Must have got some likes. I've been probably not putting that out there enough, but thank you. See where we're at here today. Oh, yeah. 36. How have you not met Rob? You guys are on a collision course for a showdown. It's like King Kong not having met Godzilla. While we're on a quick break, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like, and share. This is not over yet. So you know Justin Adair, Matt Walker. Who else? Probably Carlos and Joel. Yeah. Well, you give me 4,001. I'll bet $5 on this match. And Mike Moore, thanks again for what you're doing for Rob and myself. It's super nice of you. Appreciate it. I did forward along your mailing address to Rob. I will give him a reminder here in the next day or so if I haven't heard about it. Nice shot. Real nice. Moving that 9 ball right there didn't help his cause much. Not the worst thing in the world, but it just made it a little bit harder here. And I saw him using the inside there, and I think the move here is to try to come and hit this 9 ball again, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I could go wrong. Good shot. See what he does here. He's going to have to just find a good way to get from the 8 and land in this region for the 9. It would have been much easier when the 9 was over here. Don't like this at all. Gonna have to dig down a little bit deep into this corner, and he's coming right across his line. And again, he's got to fall between here and here to like it at all. Overran it by a lot, which is to be expected. It's hard to play that shot he just played with slow speed. If he can see enough of this to bank the 9 cross side, I mean, I don't know. Seems like maybe it's the move. Safety here is really treacherous. The only kind of safe I see is maybe try to cut the 9 back here and get it here and run your cue ball like over to here, which is, small hiding spot. So maybe the bank is just the aggressive options here, which is probably the best one. Yes. What a shot. Nice. Beautiful. Good save there. That position from the 8 to 9 was not something I'd write home about. Well, my mood is lightened up a little bit just seeing, some semblance of fight and competition in this. I was starting to feel really bad for Rob. You know what I mean? It was just got off to a atrocious start in this match. Victor's been playing super strong the whole way. So, but still, 7-2 from here is going to be a tall order. Nice shot right there. It's not perfect. So basically, something like a stop shot here is going to be pretty ideal. Maybe pull it back a few inches. I don't know if I would have put in that much effort to get that flat. I mean, he needs to be over here anyway. You can do it from here, but it's already pretty natural without all that work. Pretty perfect. You would have liked a little bit more angle. Not going to be a big problem. I'd like to be able to pull this one backwards just a couple of inches. All right. Another nice out by Victor. What happened there? Rob sent a score backwards. Is this a joke? Yeah, he won't notice. Here comes the argument. There it is. That's correct. Everybody got moves now. This will be interesting. I think he should probably hope to make both of these balls. Love the one to follow this in. There you go. That's the reason. Good shot. A little something to do here. It's going to have to draw. I don't know if you can expect much better than coming out here someplace. Oh, wow. That was rail first with a bunch of spin. What a pretty nice shot there. Got a decent amount of angle here. It's going to need to be pretty smooth on this stroke right here to keep his cue ball up. Yeah, shot. Okay, that's Hilsky. Going back to that conversation about Rob's offer to play again, it almost feels like Victor's doing him a favor today by not accepting it. I was just a little bit surprised at the fact that Rob wanted to do that after the way this has gone, and that Victor didn't want to after the way it's gone. It's really due to the one-sidedness gone by pretty quickly. I mean, we're only about 4 hours into the stream, 4 hours into the match. Only been on for about 4.5. There was some practice time. Just a hair over 4 hours. Kind of feel like he's going to just put the one ball over by. Oh, he's playing the bank shot. Okay. Now he's really opening it up a bit. Might close this out with a little package. It's going to need to go into this 9 ball, I think. Wants to hit it very full or slightly on the top side. There. Yeah, still it ended up okay. Missed that. How can Rob make it, I guess is the question. It's tight. Still looks like he can from here. Those things that sit on the rail. It's not so, yeah, not terrible. It's a good shot on the 8 ball there, right by Rob, but this is a little bit of a cueing test right here. It's going to have to hit this pretty good. Under these circumstances, not super easy. They're really good. It's got one more. I have to look at the overhead for a second. Kind of curious. Great out. One more.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting.
Outstanding shot there. Still don't know what's going to happen with the 4-ball. I mean, if he can, no, he's not stopping this. He's going to have to move the 9 a little bit. No, a little straight. I'm going to be joined by Patrick Nix, the EvoSports co-founder. How are you?
I'm good. I just was watching this match on and off today, and looks like it's getting close to the finish line. Thought I'd jump in for a few minutes, and maybe it turns into an hour. You never know. Rob might come back.
Safe behind the 5. Oh, no. That pretty firm. It's going to be a trouble.
Mike, you've got to be tired. It's you're going on, what, 5 hours now?
I'm unable to hear you, Patrick, if you're on yet.
How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Mike?
Okay, well, he's gotten a little straight here. I'm pretty sure he has enough angle to go forward 2 rails fairly comfortably. So this isn't too bad. Just upset because he didn't get exactly where he wanted.
Mike, can you hear me?
Bird McNelly, were you hearing Patrick there? I was not. Oh, it could be because my volume's all the way down. That makes sense. Okay, just these 2 striped units for victory here. Okay, thanks. You know, the reason I wasn't hearing is because my volume was all the way down. Okay, well, great performance by Victor CUCUZZA. I'd like to see in a little bit of a tighter match, but, you know, Victor was in great form. Rob wasn't at his best, particularly in the beginning. So I'm going to stick around here for a few. I'm not sure if there's going to be a discussion of some additional action. So stick around, keep this on for a few. If you take a second and subscribe to the channel, you'll get notified. You know, this will come across your feed and you'll see these matches. They come. Sometimes they're impromptu. You know, I might just make a match in the middle of the day and it'll pop up. So you'll want to subscribe. You'll want to get the notifications on, and definitely give us a like if you were entertained by it. I'm going to run the commentary donation video one more time.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
My thanks to Rob again for making that video. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here with us. I'm still leaving this on as these guys are still sitting here. Haven't seen any cues being broken down yet. Rob has already extended an offer to play another set of some sort, a shorter one. So let's see how this goes. In the meantime, feel free to get in the chat and let us know how you like this one. If you'd like to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from. Thanks to Ed Owens and Halo's fan for being particularly active in the chat. Thanks to Patrick Nix for trying to get in here and help me out, and I wasn't tech savvy enough to remember to turn my sound up at all. I didn't want any feedback coming through the microphone or anything that I'm hearing coming through. So I see a cue case being grabbed. Not a good sign for continued action. Great shooting by Victor. Nice show of grit by Rob at the end. Had a rough outing in the beginning. Obviously, he came back and showed some heart, started playing better. Yeah. There is a mic in the room. Apparently, it doesn't come across. I can turn this up, see what's. Okay, I'm going to turn that back down. It sounds like there's a. Let's see. It's not hardcore or anything, but there's some barking going back and forth a little bit. Really not my place to put it out there publicly. Oh, they're laughing. It's a negotiation. Rob's trying to get something going. Rob wants to play some more, it sounds like, and Victor doesn't appear to be having it. Kind of listening with one ear. Can't really make out exactly what they're saying anyway, but so just going to keep this going though. Rob hasn't stopped the stream. Okay. So Victor refuses to play, unfortunately. One more time, if you enjoyed this at all, please give us a like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. Yeah, thank you for coming by and hanging out with us for a while. It's been a lot of fun for me to kind of sit along here and kind of just think out loud along with this match, just kind of watch what's going. It was got a little bit difficult in the first half of it. It was a very one-sided ordeal here. So I was feeling bad for Rob. You know, I know Rob a lot better than I know Victor, even though I've never met Rob in person. I've been in communication with him quite a bit here in the last couple of weeks. So, and, you know, we're, seems like we get along well. We're working on ideas to improve the stream, make more matches, make the commentary better, make the stream better, help grow the channel, all that stuff. So those likes and subscriptions I keep pushing for are to help Rob, just make this channel expand and reach out to more people, allow us to put on, more matches, higher level matches. So everything helps out. So anyway, thanks again for everybody to everybody for tuning in and stopping by. We had a nice little turnout for a while. So it's been my pleasure to just kind of think out loud alongside all of you folks. Have a great night. See you next time.